course. get this at all. There was a Dawnstar settlement on Isongo. The place got trampled just the same. I wouldn't mind if he stopped walking for a minute. Let us know what he's up to. I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words. Lava better be all right.
Dim in the lantern.
At least he's easy to follow.
I see a soul in the
With
darkness.
pleasure.
When you're ready.
This is futile!
Hit me a mo. Exceed all.
I'll see what I
Sure
can
thing.
find. You might find this interesting.
Think it suits me? What can I do you for? I hear you. Mm-hmm.
I'll see it done.
This is futile!
Say your prayers!
Hey, watch it with that.
What is it?
Move!
As you wish. Yes?
Dim in the lantern.
Leave it to me.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in. That's right. Show those snakes they won't take us down so easy.
Folks that saw Widewind on the field of battle, the ones that lived, used to get rounded up looking like this. Some got reassigned, but most they sent home.
Wait, you're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements. The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago, I can't be sure. But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Audra. The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Co. ordered the gunhawks and cannoneers to take up positions. They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards. I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire, felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in. We came back up, and the others were... I don't know, like they'd been turned to ash. And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Audra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
They skulked in after, once our walls were down. Those of us who were left fought, but those cowards moved through the sunken hallways, ambushed us from below.
We were ordered to defend this fort. Our people back home depend on our food shipments.
Those snakes are little more than animals. No match for trained Rauatayan warriors. When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
And build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back. That monster that killed our people?
I suppose he does look like a monster from down here.
I told you, Zahira. The Godhammer scrambled their god, and now he's taking his revenge.
Our gods are above petty motivations like revenge. No, Gon's got a bigger plan for you and me.
It's no coincidence your Aethys shows up just as Latharn storms out. Dawn Stars.
Fleetmaster Co. hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange.
You mean dreaming of things to come?
One of them, Latharin, had a row with the Fleetmaster over it, left angry just before the Colossus showed up.
You'd be surprised. One time me and my brother filled this fella's house with manure, right up to the roof. All different kinds of it. That was the last time he ever called us irresponsible.
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
Spitting at our god? You ought to fear for the future of your soul.
Is there anything else? The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without... There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it. On the western side of the fort, it's a true marvel, a monument to Rawatayan engineering.
Proof we can tame and transform this place, once we get rid of the scale bellies.
Zahira, assistant quartermaster. That monster that killed our people?
I told you, Zahir.
Much...
It's no coincidence you're Aethys.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
Just stay away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Sometimes you can see them, if you look carefully.
Foes ahead. Whoa, whoa, look.
You must gather your... before venturing forth.
Hey. Something I can do? Yeah? Yeah, right away.
I'll see it done.
Do these people normally leave this much black powder lying about?
What is it?
I shall.
Leave it to me. I'll see it done. Rest. Now.
Aye? Yes?
Keep it down.
Mode exceeds all now.
Word of thunder up!
Is too tall.
Word of thunder up!
Mode exceeds all now.
Ulu dead!
I don't think I can pull that off. That order's too tall.
Ah, they netted me, Cap.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Not a chance. Bring them, Death Hitter! Fight!
Word of thunder up!
I reap what I sow.
Just wait.
That's not very helpful.
What is it? I'll take care of it.
Something.
Fell, eh? Ah, they netted me, Cap.
What do you need? Something I can do?
Yes?
Ah, they netted me, Cap.
Yes?
What for, Cap? Aye, aye.
Well? As you wish. Well?
Yeah?
Hey.
Don't see why not. Let's take a look.
I'll see what I can find. I'll see what I...
Captain. What for, Cap? Done and done. Whoa, whoa, look. Ahoy. See you must me too, me too. Everything hurts, savvy?
Yeah!
All the buzzballs checked out.
No pressure!
What if that... Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Mow it. Gone, darn it!
Oh? Nice and quiet.
Uh-oh. We got a ferocious beast watching us. And he looks like he's got a very itchy belly.
I'll see what I can... See what I can find.
I'll see it done.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds. Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers. Fool! See what the impiety of the sea-striped fiends has wrought? The sand-striped shufflers know better. But you others come. Smooth-toned or furred or sea-striped, with blasphemous hunger. Now, foreign ones dig at these roots. and the Deep Hunter is with us no more. Now, the gods return to rain their punishment on these islands. Again. The defender of the Isles, the guardian of tides. Once, it lived among us. In all bright, quiet places where shufflers did not go. But then, more came from distant lands. First few, then many. Now, our Deep Hunter is gone. Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam? Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots. Their ancestors, yes. Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves. You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not change. You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things. Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again. The gods see. They will tear them all down. If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof. If this is not some fat-tongued lie, then show us. Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
What is it? Of course. Yes?
As your hand touches the dim Audra, you feel the same cool, prigging sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Audra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters. Standing at Aethis's shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Audra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cad Nua? Many Kith would like to know the god's designs. Why is it so important to you? That is a cruel bargain, to be a god's pawn. I am sorry for what I did, but it was done for the hope of a better future. Even a god needs strength. This form requires much more than that of a mortal Kith. Without those souls in Cad Nua, I would never have been able to free myself. Thousands that you know of, millions unknown to you. Death follows us both, Watcher. We must always care and take care. But caring is not enough.
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand, tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the god's true nature. Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most. Yes, I will tell you, but this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world. It is When you contacted me from Port Mage, I had to sever my tether to the luminous Adra. Without it, I lacked the strength to reach Hasongo. I pulled souls from the creatures of the ocean and from the people at Hasongo until I could reach the lighthouse. The soldiers and Naga there were no threat to me. I did not kill them out of malice, but simply to keep this body moving. Not a vulnerability, but a dire and terrible limitation. One that I knew before I took this form.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow. Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap, Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Adra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Adra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people. But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere. We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out, that driving them away was a holy mission. This was but a single battle. The islands are many and treacherous, Shuffler. We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it. You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this, and for your mercy.
This luminous Audra ought to be able to take my soul's watcher. What do you say? Get ready to witness the feat of a lifetime, Watcher. I'm about to do God's good work, to single-handedly shepherd a multitude of souls straight into the depths of hell. right, Soul Flock. Give my regards to the afterlife. And get born again soon. Crazy? I'll break it off now. I'm gonna get thrashed. No, I ain't stopping. Ugh. Son of a god's darn motherless cur! That hurt worse than a back-to-back whooping from Uncle Angbert's quarterstaff. Hell! And I only gotta do it again and again on cycle until the day I die? Ugh, but the guild says I do. I can't turn my back on my purpose, any more than I could Aora in need. I never did want to take the easy route. I'll keep reaping more souls then. Do my duty till I fall to dirt and bones. Never you worry, though. I'll see to dumping my lantern in the future on my own. Thank you for finding me a way to handle my burden, even if it does involve the occasional jolt of pain. Darn if I don't feel so light I could float away. My bones are still a little jangly, but yeah, I think I am. I don't know if this is what Gon planned for me, but I'd like to think we did right by these souls. We're bringing light to the darkness, ensuring spring follows the common fall.
just for you. Well? Yes?
That's right. Keep slithering.
As much as I like pretending nothing happened, perhaps we should talk about your episode with the Ardra.
If you got something to tell us...
Yeah, right, fair point, that. Captain?
You don't look like you're gonna be sick this time, so I take it that's a good sign?
Don't suppose the big blue bastard left you savvy to his destination?
Chasing a god's dangerous enough on its own. Why worry about other details?
I'll see it done.
Scale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run! Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they? The lighthouse shines again. We survived. It's proof that our people can conquer anything. That our works can survive even here. The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against. She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka. Though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians. Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies? The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire, and no one's ever come back from it. But anything can be overcome. Clear skies.
Absolutely not.
I hear you.
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
A short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see. Freckles, braids, usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone. I don't think you'll have much luck around here. I know all my neighbors.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Lions, bats, and Orlans, to name a few.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get a lava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him? Well, that's great. You had a dad. Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys. Yes, he walks among us once again, enlisting faithful soldiers. I do believe she is with him. She passed the Veil a few years ago. A flu. It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now, but if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the Shining God.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now? Funny, you wouldn't know it to look at him.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light. Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, I know a lot of dead Deerwoodans who will be relieved to hear that. And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again. You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys. What greater honor than to march in his vanguard? We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss. And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the God's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, shouldn't matter. There'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way. Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world. Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith. Especially our old families, and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
We can go. Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Neketaka. I seem to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years. You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
Its foot's and an heavy bullet, aye. Aye. Oh, think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Enough black powder here to sink dunnage.
Load it up before them snakes come back.
Bring them down!
Siermas, me too.
I don't think I can pull that off. Not exactly my area of expertise.
Yeah?
Get to the
Can't make a dead
Only takes your feet to blow her away.
Not even close.
That dog won't hunt.
Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Never you mind that miss. I'll land the next one.
Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Mo, Ixie, on us.
Need something stronger.
Not a bad bit of tackle, Captain.
Something I can do? What do you need? I don't think I can pull that off.
That's not very helpful.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Rather difficult. About taxed to my limit. You certainly seem cheerful lately. Sleeping better, I hope?
Sure am. Been sleeping like a newborn babe, but, less fussy.
I don't suppose you could share your secret. I rarely get a decent night on the ship.
Oh, it's easy. You just gotta get the tar shocked out of you when you dump a bunch of souls into a luminous Audra pillar.
Halt. I worry about
What is
you,
your
Jack.
business at the Brass Citadel? You're the Watcher. The one who nearly caused a riot in Queensbirth. The Grand Secretary at Sura wants to meet you.
His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command, up the stairs. Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right. Hazanui Karu is the ultimate authority in the Brass Citadel. But she must endure the sops at the palace. When she returns, I'm sure she will grant you an audience. For now, Atsura Nui speaks with her voice.
Leave.
Hey, it was dark. I only saw the back of your head. Thought you were some huge island squirrel.
This ain't about me, farmer.
Our powder house. You must think I'm an idiot.
Ak, you got one thing right. The Royal Deadfire Company is a trading company, is it not? And you are on Kahanga soil. You cannot turn me away.
The Brass Citadel and the Royal Deadfire Company operate under the auspices of the Ranga Nui of Rawatai. We answer to him, not to you. And certainly not to some tribal queen of Nekataka. These Valians are always sending their spies to snoop around, and I won't have it.
And these Rawataians think they own anything they stack two stones on top of. I am here to conduct business, not engage in petty power struggles.
What? She's up to no good, I know it. Fine. But if you're wrong, we're gonna have a talk later.
Agresi, my friend.
With sails unfurled and sword held high, to battle for glory and Rautai.
Faithfully done, Emiani. Report to Wakoyo Nui when your hands and your temper have healed.
Great and terrible things are at work. And once again, you seem to be in the middle of it. The Rawataians we passed will doubtless spread word of what you've done in Asongo. But others will want to know what you've seen. They'll look to you for answers. This is no small matter. Don't you worry what will come next? What events you might move forward? It reminds me of the question that drew me to the Deadfire. The one I've been avoiding. I promised to tell you what I was doing among the Animancers at Port Marge. As you may have guessed, I was observing them, gathering information on the various animancy operations in the region. Animancy is a subject of particular interest to the Leaden Key. Through it, I hope to pick up the trail. Merely a first step. After that incident in Old Valia, I thought more about the Leaden Key and its particular composition. It's existed for over 2,000 years. Say what you will about its motives and methods, but that's an impressive tenure.
I hope you got a while, because I got lots to say about their motives and methods.
Relax, Adair. I'm not defending them. That's when I realized how short-sighted I'd been. To think I could undo the leaden key without understanding how it works. By studying its origins, of course. I found references to an ancient leaden key cabal in the Deadfire. Possibly one of the oldest, if accounts are credible. And they appear to have been working independently, without direct intervention from Theos, for almost 2 millennia. And how to destroy it, yes. Most sources refer to them as the Painted Masks. But I haven't met anyone here who knows that name. I don't know where in the Deadfire they are exactly, but I was hoping we could look for them together. For the Watcher who survived the wrath of the gods, I would hope so. Anyway, there's daylight yet. I suppose that's enough from me.
Come to gawk, too? My punishment's over, you know.
I punched my captain. Though maybe he shouldn't have insulted my aim. Like I don't know the difference between a smooth and rifled bore. He asked if I knew where I was pointing my cannons. I told him to bend over in front of one and we'd find out. It escalated from there. Anyway, I'm not reporting back to Wakoyo, that's for sure. I crewed on mercenary ships before this. Come to think of it, that suited me better. Still a scramble-root at heart, I guess. But I'm plenty experienced. Maybe I'll see if anyone's looking for an expert cannoneer. Don't take this the wrong way, but I only crew with captains I know, either personally or by reputation. I'm sure you're capable, but I don't know enough about you. Yet. Let's talk again when you've made a name for yourself.
What is it? I'll take care of it. Why does your Ronga carve his name into a rock?
The Ronga Nui, and it's a commemoration to show what he built.
Oh. Then did your Reparo also write their names on other stones? Leave it to me.
Boy.
Yes?
Mighty winds sent us north to the shores of Raratai, till our 5 ships bore us south to Deadfire once again. Who could stand against the god? What ship survived his rage? Our Watcher rose, brave and true, and came to speak for all. Soon the tales reach our ears of Aethys wrath reborn, striding through the sea and surf and striking down his foes. Almighty people, all Raratai, to many lands you spread. Heed the call of the Raganui. His voice shall fill your sails. A watcher sailed to Hasongo, seeking answers and revenge. She chased the villains from her halls, sent Naga to their dens. Slavers prowled the caves and reefs, seizing wanted souls. Who would come with sword and gun to end their evil scourge? Forth to victory, Ramatine, triumph over your foes. Storms shall never bend your backs, nor battles break your swords. A watcher sailed to Hasongo, seeking answers and revenge. She chased the villains from her hall, sent Naga to their dens.
Meet her eye when you've got bad news. She respects that.
I don't think she likes me. I spent most of my career escorting foreign ships.
Many have. She's got nothing against scramble routes, but don't stare at her hand.
If this is about the Hazatoa tournament, I've got nothing to do with that, all right? I just serve the drinks. Some of the soldiers and sailors get to making unwise bets when they play. Like I said, I keep out of it. None of the regulars are looking for new opponents, though, if that's what you're asking. All the better for you, trust me. Sorry, I'm really only supposed to sell to captains working for the Royal Deadfire Company. They always pay on time. They're run by the Ranganui, so they should, right? Also, I'm from a town near Takoa. Rautai's full of all kinds of kith, not just Amawa. But the Amawa have a long history at sea. They make up a lot of sailors and soldiers, including most of the ones that ended up here.
Has been practicing. A lot's been going on. I have no idea where I'm going, really.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Good? Bros.
Careful around there. Can I help you with something?
There you go. It's weird, but... I think he set up the stairs, so it's a spot. Down in there. We'll visit me.
Yes?
This is of your land rival even reckon.
I'll take care of it.
Who said that? Unless I'm leaving. Hazanui Karu is currently meeting at the palace. Okay, so it's locked down. That's not an entry point to get downstairs. That's a gunsmith. This is a powder house. Ooh, a cat.
Leave it to me.
Ajax. HP per kill. New neck attacker stuff. Okay. No brass fish. This I'm burning to rest of the was he oh fuck, okay, so yeah. Go back down. He's probably in here. What's his name? Bernetta. Oh, the docks. There it is. Hey, buddy.
Beat it. I don't have time to chit-chat.
We'll beat you. And Bailey glances over your shoulder. Staring at my head. You piece of shit. Still a pair of gloves with dark coverage given to me. What a marker for gloves, have any? These are back techie men.
Fascina sent you, didn't she? Postinago, just for these?
Taking his hand, he pulls a pair of fine gloves from his pocket, letting them.
Soft as down, but not a single fence willing to pay me a fair price. Maybe they've got imp stink all over them.
Maybe the stink of failure. No, it's it's true, he got caught. He was about to say, well, something to the southwest of Jackson, and it pressure goes.
Here he comes, and I'm too late. If Hamuto doesn't give me an extension on my debt, I'm a dead man.
That might be best. Keep your mouth shut and follow me and leave. Alright. What he does. Glancing at me, he shrugs and swallows. Yeah, bodyguards? Yeah, 4 of them. Unit of Sealy sailors across the docks, clutching pikes and firearms, quiet pressures. At their head stands a tall Amwa in a mustard yellow uniform. He turns attention to you and Bernetta.
So, Berteno, you hired a mercenary, or else a negotiator. That coin should have gone toward your debt to me.
Mutter of the long scar that extends the length of the neck.
Huh? No, I didn't. That is, I would never go behind your back.
And for a haircut, this is my problem. Never shut up the adult. Muto's eyes bright as he nods. Shoulder around and chuckles.
I like dealing with people of substance. This is a private matter. Your interference is unnecessary.
Sound more reasonable than let's leave.
Do I? One can be adherent to the tenets of maritime law and still be seen as a monster.
What would you plan for the
Indentured servitude. I trust this is a more honest and respectable alternative than any pursuit he would take on his own terms.
Be calling it whatsoever you like, Captain Cogswallow. But your honest and respectable slavery be slavery all the same.
Your toy pirate speaks out of turn. I would teach him a lesson if I were you, Captain.
Fake can't pay a fist fare. Someone goes around going panic. Net mental movements. He's the one that blew those men raising the gun and says,
Enough. I have work for you.
"Where you go? I need the gloves."
No. Berteno's assets are mine to dispense with as I please.
Okay, you're dead then.
I'll hear no more of it.
No. Who stole them from the wizard? Do you want that on your honor?
These are Arkhamer's possessions?
Yeah. Archmage of Ward Rider now. Let people know him.
I would no more incur the wrath of an archmage than I would stick my head inside a dragon's maw. There you have it. If our business is concluded at last, then I take my leave.
You are very smart, dude. Widow nods to you and turns to leave. Soldiers dashing Vitenna onward. I don't care about him. Fuck. He's being a piece of shit. Alright, that's that. Cool. I got some gloves now. And Archmages, you say? But who has them? Oh, the public quest item. Yeah. Dex, sleight of hand, and spark cracklers. Hailing from the slums of Nekataka, the master pickpocket from Okawa made her humble fortune by cutting purse strings and picking pockets. Her talent for liberating wealth from those who seemed so incapable of keeping it was due in part to these enchanted gloves. When worn, they seem hardly there, like a second skin. When dipped into a pocket, one's fingertip practically one slump out in the cold. And you got a bomb. Nice. Take it, please. I can. I'm gonna do it to save just for no reason. Just fucks up my entire thing. And a quick save. Run with them. Look at this. Misses it misses grazes. Go with that.
As is my due.
Alright. Got that, so. Now what's up is we need to speak to the citizen in the dark cabinet. In 3 Kings Overlook, 20 gloves. Cool. What is in Captain for Deadlight? You're showing me this isn't a trap. Okay. Captain Eldest about Benwith. Okay. I mean, it's not a trap. So I just need to go to this. Okay, that. Nope, that's not it. I want you to go. Watching this not disappear. Don't understand this like without me. Ricky's overlook it right there. I'm gonna go it. No clue what's in. Doesn't pop up after the selection. That's nothing. Okay. And then that's those. So I'll go to the gullet real quick. See what's in here. Hopefully this was something pretty useful. I mean, it could be the underground area map, but not too sure. You leave the bustle of the crowds behind, making your way along the winding path in the forest. Oh yeah, this is the down. For a time, the path descends the mountain. Even so, the cramped walls and run-down walnut buildings closing around you, clearing your view. Got new dog masters head to the mountain, which is why not to accompany the wagon. Masters here descend steadily into their walkways. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come to the gates of the gullet. The stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and foul odors. You notice the guard pushing a cart and tie of molded. She must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the gullet emerge as a collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below. The frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like an exhalation. Can't use my
Please, I did nothing!
See a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk towards a rusty cage. Soon goes the distance. Stand against the guard's grip. The guard delivers savage back.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
Warrior casts a meaningful glance at the mist, standing a short distance.
Let him go!
She screams. She doesn't approach. The man's face lights up.
Mia! I'm sorry!
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
The guard drags the Mafaru into a metal cage and locks him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars open, lowered over the edge of the pot. Eventually, his screams are lost to death.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
You just climb up the rope. Okay. Also, like on top of the cage. Keep the dogs out of the cage.
Be careful. The gullet is no place for...
Guard folds his arms, watching that through the walkways through slivered eyes. Or appeals to the just on his lower lip. Notice he moves to sharpen arm. Why is that man sent below?
Otaro? He associated with foreign criminals.
He spits. Godless leverage just one more splash on the weapon.
I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Why does this not go?
To the old city, Ikir. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep.
Nice.
And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
Can I get down there?
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort. Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
History. Next guy's a rich history. It's over right there. I must see it myself. Shakes his head.
It's your neck, Ikira.
He whistles and the guard standing by the lift.
We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass. Though I urge you to reconsider.
Thank you. I'll go right now, though.
They took him. For what? Ataro's the second this month.
And they say the pittings aren't increasing.
Do they lie to themselves, or just to up at this rate? Who'll be left to suffer the Mataru's ire?
That's a shame. No idea why I went down there. But I did. I did forget why. I haven't played in a while. And get a little further. Get the count. I did do this area. I don't remember it all. It's a few missions. I think there's this one that we just did. It's connected to like multiple, I think. I think this is the inn. So maybe well, I was gonna buy someone, but probably best not to. Not until we get a bigger boat. I have zero play. Fast mode is fucking whack. It's a giant.
How did you hear that? About the boss?
With my own ears. Dario said there's treasures in that pit.
Shh! Have you lost your wits?
Hey, pirate. Why, yes, I would like another drink. You're offering. I'll give you a drink, bro. Yeah, I'll give you a drink. What? I don't think it's a good idea, dude. There's a 2 in the next to this. Hi. It's colorful. This ride 2 and sits ramrod straight. The table near her, I happen to with the bottle and a small porcelain cup, full smell of antiques. It looks like she's trying to blend in for her unnatural stiffness, and her bright, flawless attire makes her stand out like a reef fish among against the rock. Her eyes find yours.
Harami!
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect any foreign merchants today?
What? Keep your eyes on me, even as she speaks to the soldier. Only a brief.
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
Look against the round. As if she expects another jump out of the
Nearly done, I hope. I sold a consignment of iron and cultural coral, and will return to Rauatai with vorals, merkberries, and Andra stars.
Ooh, understars. She sits in a chair, looking at her, consciously thinking and bright.
Are you writing that down?
She raises an eyebrow, Sarah.
Nay, lass. We're merely moved to a momentary bout of verse by the beauty on display before me.
Let's hear it, Seraphim.
They're very bawdy rhymes, Cap. Not meant for prim and proper mercantile types.
Loads the back this way. Looks at Seraphim, though he was secretly talking to Logan. Turns back to you.
Anyway, that's what brought me here.
I'll let you take business to the Suns unless you're trading illegally. He sets his glass down loud and louder.
The Royal Deadfire Company would frown on business in this district. But there's no harm if they don't know.
I see.
What is your business with me?
Oh. Hey, dog. I'm like a demon. Oh, it looks haunted. Maru. It's on this table.
I'll see it done.
Hi, coming in.
Well, as you wish. Keeping an eye out.
You're a gold pack rogue. Yeah.
Yes?
What? Gold pack. We did like in there.
That order's too tall.
What order? Heyo, why'd you freeze?
I don't be supposing we could blow it up.
Real quiet now.
Yes, well, I'll take care of it. Yes?
Stop it.
What is it?
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Alright. Everyone get over that.
What is it?
I'm gonna talk. Nothing. 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 Attention is focused on the 4 cups in the bottle in front of him. He has the cups organized in an almost perfect square around the bottles. But as you look on, he leans down to adjust. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups, making 3 or 4 passes of each. His companions look on practice patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
At last, the bottle is empty, and he places it in the exact center of the square. He picks it up and puts it down in the same spot twice more before he's satisfied.
Cheers.
They all take the cups and drink deep. At last, so the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
Brought you the Deadfire.
We had a contract with the Valian Trading Company to defend one of their most valuable properties.
Glows with pride.
If you're looking for work, I hardly recommend them. They pay well, and they pay on time.
He raises his cup. His companions do otherwise. Sheriff leans near you.
Consistency in the shipping lanes. Good for types mercantile, but better for types piratical.
Did you say something?
Just admiring your spread, my lad. Nothing better after a meal than a ripe pair of melons.
So,
I dare you to try that again. Of course. A blade in the dark.
Iris. The gullet? I'm not sure what that says. That's probably to say overlook. Dead end. What food can we make? Make a breakfast. Healing with Steve yolk bowl. It eats up the eggs though. Con might health restored. For 6+1. Common Deadfire. Now I'll take the hearty breakfast. Had a veil, wind, luminous, and substantial form. Nah, I don't need that. I'm gonna talk to the bartender, see if he has a sweet deal. Hey Fiona. All in cover. Hold it here. Ear tip and stable. Or leans against the bar counting chain. Gives you a wide, deep smile when she knows to approach. She'll slip the coins in their pocket with
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in.
Oh, because it's a hole.
Need something?
I like to buy.
What you need? Sure. Bert has cooked up the best grub the gullet has to offer. It's not actual grubs, though. Probably. You're not picky, right? Let me know if you see something that makes your stomach rumble.
We're low on food. What do the crew be like that? No morale. They're not morale, it's about nothing. They're not happy about a stew? What the fuck? Y'all assholes. I can sell the shit though. 69. Get rid of those, 2 of those. All of those. Not much, but I have quick score. Maritime flags. Okay, slavers. Is it a weasel? Weasel. A Beyblade is. Or a shotgun is. Or the Iguana. Mission Squirrels and the Deadfire Company. Watcher. Dry wood, that's me. And Prince Peter's of the castle. The crown. Crown and the moon. Okay. But yeah, don't this much hate it, but hey. Can't beat him. Hide from him.
Need something? What you need? I've got just the thing for you.
Yeah, listen go. 100 copper business. 102 copper. Ooh. Where we go? We're all good. We all have over 100 except this little guy. A man saunters over to you with a jagged smile. He's got a long, crooked smile on his forearm. And he's rolled his sleeve up. Wanted.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
He brandishes a knife. One of his companions grins widely enough to show you all of his missing teeth. But the way they're all gathered around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tells you they haven't been here long either. Let's see. Once you know I did my last life to get this. No. Let's get this over with. Just kill him, dude. I don't give a fuck. You wanna dick around, we'll dick around, bro. I'm A-okay with just doing it like that. Because he's going back, he's gonna stack up some abilities and shit. This is that's right. This is the burn. Right there. Mobilize.
No prisoner!
Stuck in the doldrums here.
Hey, watch it with that.
There we go. Is it over? That's a shame. Ooh, welding, 30 copper, small copper. What do you cost? Money, 7. Okay. You know, can I get this guy? Yeah. Wait, what is this? Luckily. I get everything. Ow.
Yes? What is it?
Let's go. That was hilarious, though.
Traveler, have you any food? Surely you've a scrap to spare.
Yeah. A gaunt power woman grabs your leg. She calls at you to regret, fingers bone thin and trembling.
Mercy, traveler. Never have I been so hungry.
Here. The woman snatches the food from your hands and spreads its feet. Eyes darting and glancing for any long onlookers before she saw the image. Nods desperately. The pork. Why did I give her the pork and not like any of my good food? She nods desperately, swallows, chokes. You began to speak from half mouth, half full, the mouth half full from the next bite.
Thank you. I'll share it, I swear.
No,
Thank you, traveler.
You have no access to food yet?
Always there is prize share. The pile has grown leaner these years. Little falls to our pile that is not rotten or sour from this week and maybe before. Forgive me, I say too much. If you would know more, ask Anoi. Our elder listens to those in need, and he speaks. Out of earshot of the guards. He's there. In the house to the right when you cross the bridge. He can speak of the hunger.
Gotta go early to get the good stuff from the prize share pile. Is that what I was saying? Yeah, that's a shame. Is this the prize share pile? Half eaten food scrap. Is that bone?
Leave it to me.
Yeah. Branches smell right. Are you also a pirate? You don't look like you're a pirate. Jeez. To direct them to the castle, I believe. That's a shame.
That Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me? Akira, no thanks.
Look. You hungry? Oh, I'm sorry. Whitley Sanctuary. A cat. Defense. Beautiful.
You must
Loaded
gather
up.
your
Perfect.
party before venturing forth.
What's in here? Hey, Whitley. The woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her rainy, bloodshot eyes.
Paintley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friends should move along.
She turns her head and stifles a croaky cough.
I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill? Farewell. I'm very good for perception. She said she'd hate to get her sick. I'm asking if she's ill. Oh, the nice. L-13. You hear muffled hacking and the unsteady rhythm of labored beats and breaths from the back of the room.
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
Takes another step, blocking your view of the room beyond. The herbs at the table give off an odor that scratches your throat. Perhaps there's something I can do to help.
That's not...
She erupts in a fit of coughing. As she catches her breath, she gives you a closer look.
Wait, you're the one Salwyn and the other Dawnstar's been talking about.
Yeah, I'm Goku.
In that case, maybe there is. There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable.
She looks at the crimson speckle on her wrist.
And hidden.
Is that wise? Keeping a room full of sick people in the most crowded district in the city?
She glances around as if you see knots of papers in the air.
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if nothing else.
Why are you hiding sick people?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What's Drowner's lung? You obviously fucking have it. You've given it to
A gift from the Valians.
She scowls at the
Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib.
Oof.
Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
She trails off for a moment, distant look in her watering eyes.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here.
She frowns and give her nose a vicious wipe.
Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air.
She wipes the back of her hand on her leg and shudders.
Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Raparu.
Should've warned me. I have to toss you in for spreading plague, you idiot. I see. Is there any way to get a cure?
You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it. And paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town.
Turns away, putting a happy into her arm.
But you might. Not meaning any offense, just that you seem like someone who's comfortable on that side of town.
So it's streetwise.
If not, I bet you could find someone at the tavern who knows where Delver's Row is. Criminal types like to wet their throats after a long day of lying, cheating, and stealing.
I'm infected. Farrell, let's just leave. We're probably infected. This is like a hardcore game. I'd be dead. I'm just like, so no Tyler's fear and hunger. Every letter slow.
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in my hand.
Are you infected?
No. If you find that comforting, then I'm glad for you.
You know his house. Alice's house. I'll go fucking wandering first. What's this? Tunnel. You enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. A long passage stretches to your left and right. Shadows move in the guttering torchlight, but they're nothing more than shapes at this distance. The chatter and bustle of the goat continues behind you. It's on right. You trudge along the darkened passage and reach an intersection. Tunnel branches off to the right. You hear the distant murmur of voices down the darkened path. You see no one. I'm gonna go right. The tunnel branches to the left. The floor around the entrance is spattered with something as thick and dark as tar. It looks like Smith. I'm gonna go left. A handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over their chests. One of them spits a viscous blob of black glob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug between his teeth. But head back, friend. Imitation only back here. Fine. I'm gonna go back and take a left now. No ends when another branch is off. The only sound is crackling charges. I'm gonna go right. Come to a door, it's solid. It's as solid as the stone around it. No handle and no knob. It steps quiet on the other side. You grab gently on the door. The sound that goes to a wide open space. Turn around. Turn around again. Is it annoying? No, okay. Let's head to the knoll. What's in here? Dealing. An elderly Roparu man squints in your direction before blinking confusedly. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping the splintered floorboards of his abode.
What say you, girl?
He peers steadily into your face, blinking faster all the while. The man's arms are as thick as sticks, thin as sticks. What sheath he has are yellow or black from years of malnourishment. Can you see? How do you know what I am? Who I am?
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well. People speak of your kindness, Watcher who chases Aethus. I also hear the Raparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a Watcher comes to the gullet, as Amira has shown me you would.
What is Amira? One of the most important deities of the tradition, though. Okay. What's causing the Raparu's in this place like an open wound? Hard to clean it up. He grimaces, wearing jagged gray casts.
The Raparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
Stefan strokes his braided beard beneath a quiet stroke. The old man shrugs.
This is the Juana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
That's terrible. Hey, it's y'all's conditions, so everyone eats. Why are they the least deserving? Why are the Raparu the least deserving? We'll have to take
the Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Kuaru provided skilled goods and services. The tribe takes care of the Raparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large.
Too many old people became old.
The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principe captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market.
Mad Morena.
But for days now, we've had nothing.
He rolls his dark eyes skyward. A sigh whispers between his teeth.
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead.
Oh.
The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
I could reestablish in the smuggling off the black market.
The starving sated and the pirates paid. Everyone's grins and giggles. Savvy play, Cap, worthy of Romaro himself.
Seraphim smiled, pats him belly.
As long as it doesn't end up going wrong for the same reasons.
He strokes the end of his chin.
You must find Delver's Row, girl.
Found it.
They hide a lift that will take you down to where the pirates play. Surely you will find Ulug's contact there. If you do not know your way to the Row, someone at the Hole may be able to help you. Follow the path that Ulug first walked for us. But do not meet his same end.
Look at a place called Delver Row.
You mean the black market that lies nestled in the depths of the Narrows?
Yeah.
The guards do their best to stomp it out, but they are a single boot against 1,000 ants.
Ah, them pox-riddled arbor hogs would be better served taking towels to the sea, for all the drying they'd give it.
The old man nods.
I do not know how to get there, but someone at the tavern might.
Ah, but sir, why give me the option if we're gonna talk about it? Ask him yourself this.
If we cannot convince the Mataru nor the Principe, I believe the Dawn Stars may help us.
Okay.
Peatley is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity. Speak, and I will listen.
I gotta go, bro.
You must gather your...
Hold up the inn. And then go to the bar. There was no way this place was fucking in, right? I don't think it's it.
My Seraphim, is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
I reckon I'll be half handsy at most things. More so all things piratical.
If only we were all as confident in real skills as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right surprised how far confidence will take you, lad. Or you'd have to give it a try.
I'm just gonna have one of my characters walk around, talk to people. We'll probably find a way. I doubt that lady knows how to get in.
Yes? What is it? As you wish.
Ain't exactly an hole in the wall, is it? On, well, account of it being an hole in the floor. Never mind.
Yeah, it is, though. Demon, do you know how to get in, Demon?
Well?
No. Belches. Musician. with rat. Tasty mind snack. Right.
Need something?
Looking for a way in the Devil's Row.
No doubt you'd fit right in.
That's
But getting there? That's dangerous business, Freshface. But it ain't none of my business, I suppose. If you're dead set on dying, you'll find Delver's Row in the Narrows. Those twisty alleys carved into the mountain on the west side of the gullet.
Yeah, but to get in.
You've got to make your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more.
Nobody knows the friend and knows that she's loyal to the gullet. Streets, let's not talk about. Discretion and competition go hand in hand. I'm charismatic. I just give 250.
Folks on the bottom gotta work together to get out from under those on top. Aye, I hear you, Freshface.
Favorite wink and a bucktooth grin.
I'll tell you how to get there without getting yourself dead first.
Thank you.
Take a right the first chance you get. Then keep going forward until you see a merchant stall. Look close. There's a secret hallway behind a curtain there. That's your entrance. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but all the same, you'd best watch yourself in Delver's Row. The crooks there will kill you just as soon as cheat you out of everything you own. If Dario doesn't gut you first.
Ooh.
You stick around the gullet long enough, you might find out.
Alright. I'm sore with this place, right?
The hole's been here so long as there's been a gullet. Though it ain't always been mine.
Like a mouse.
What's a neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants?
Yeah, how'd you get up here?
Well, it's a bit of a story. See, I rode a whale into port in the middle of a storm. The Juana took one look my way and knew there was no one who could run the hole but me.
That's weird.
Of course.
Man,
What you need?
What do we have to buy though? I think I'm alone. Food, but let's see what kind of food you have.
Sure, I know a few folks who need coin, and a couple of them can even hold their liquor.
Nah. Actually quite good actually. There's plenty of cannoneers as backup. And then Mother Sharp Rock. Alright, let's go. I think I left at the Marcus stall, I believe. This was the one I did. That's not the way I'm heading, but I'm just gonna walk that way for now. And bam. Go. Moving alright. Forward. Expect the marchers go. Okay, I'm gonna talk to that dude ahead. Oh, he did scared. Okay. Turn around. Then go forward. Turn around. And he's back. Expect the marchers stall. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk, necklaces strung with fish bones and shoe buckles, and bracelets made with shards of broken glass. But the curtain swayed and collapsed as they were stirred by a draft, which aside and discovered she could pass it away. When he left, it was an abandoned merchant stall. Okay, yeah. Merchant stall explained cheap jewelry. Just don't know steal a bit. Go through the stall. Check the stall to make sure. Check the stall one more time to make sure no one is watching. Then you slip behind the curtain and then you pass quickly. Walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of darkness. Not so fast. Drop a torch when the music tells you to go. Good folk open the market so vital to a healthy economy. You turn away a paying customer. They look at each other and shrug. Last time I could you the man with the straw. I paid. Well, and struggling to step inside. You continue on and the rough stone changes to smooth cobbles under your feet. One lamplight shivers ahead, as yellow and determined to spare something. Before you is a narrow cavern that raises some shadows and echoes with the music of jingling coins. Enter. Not bad. And I got it for free. I'll pay him next time. They seem like nice gentlemen. Like fucking dumbasses too. I probably won't ever be returning, so. I love Alienware. It's a very good piece. Alright.
What is it? I'll take care of it.
Hey. Enrot is taking any of this? Huh? Enrot? An oiland woman stands at a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig of flower to her nose. You realize she is blind. Her eyes are slightly upset.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
I can't smell anything. I'm looking for medicine to cure drowning swamp. She scribbles the ears, but her cloudy eyes do not mention.
Then you'd best ask elsewhere. But careful. If the Mataru overseer hears there's a sickness, might be he has more questions for you.
Please, though.
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms. I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
Glade berries, milk, spices. Salt, earth, milk. Gunswept, berries, glaive. I don't want the belt. What's this? I'll take the broken grappling hook and the tinder. Delver stew. HP. Food. Peach putty. Razor gill dust. Applies poison. What's it do? Raw damage. And then increased damage taken. And stone joint is damage. Makes me slower. Shit, armor and shit. Thanks. Waitress complete. What drugs can we make? We can make that after aim. No. Big hot razor skewers. I'll try one. Nope. Ardra potion, potion of ascension, +2 to power levels, winter wind again, and scroll of withdrawal. Invisible, not bad.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses? To help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
Hopefully you have just drugs. Okay. So I have 14k. Good solution to reagents in beer.
I'll see it done.
Several paintings look identical, down to the signatures copy in the corners. Oh, that's hilarious. Bunch of forgeries and shit. I'm not stealing. I didn't take it. I'm smoking. This grizzled old Amwa woman looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin is so worn and weathered, it's hard to tell her wrinkle from her scars.
You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor? Umani has what you seek.
Show me what you got.
Old Umani's stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gullet. Never will you find a better selection.
In the gullet. Recluse fractured casting. That's a mortal will. I need to interrupt while I carry one of my injuries. Okay. Okay, not bad. Undying Bird. Grant second wind and grit and dig deep. And a punch. And 3 hours max out. We're gonna blow it up. Nice. And second wind. Gauntlets of reliability. It's just 8. Better hit. Better hit. Give me the rapier. For the boy. And then I'll take the Undying Burden.
I'm no pack mule. Let's offload this junk.
Chill. So let's get a second one. I gave this to her. And damage resistance. Where did everything else go? Get off. It's where they go in the personal. Why would he be needing the flint? Rautai. Doesn't need any of this on him. Less incense. Yeah. Are we just overweight? Alright. We got a bunch of drugs. Don't need to take axe on me. Gonna give him the new rapier. Right. 17, 25. Oh, that's worse. What was he using before that?
Pamper me too much and I'll grow to like it.
Doggy. Okay. knock it directly up somehow. I got all gold. What is it? Constitution duration. Nice. What's over here? Saving?
Something
Fucked up.
approaches.
Okay, never mind. That was attacking. Hi. Spindle man. Ooh. Ooh, off.
You should see this.
Adorable. Can I just take this? Ring of regeneration. For sure I can't steal it.
What is this Kith creature?
The Vithrak cocks its head and focuses its many eyes on you. Its strange companions also stare at you with the natural senses.
All right, I'll go first. Is it true some of your kind are covered in soft fur that feels good to pet?
One of Vithrak's eyes shifts towards Adar. After a moment, it shifts back to you.
What secrets does it bring?
You feel a gentle scratching in your head. Another voice speaks directly into your mind.
Let us see. Let us see.
The Vithrak clicks its claws together in delight.
Keep your other eye open, Cap. A fork probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a two-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
Meanwhile, the Vithrak scrambles into deeper in your mind. Let's talk instead. Why don't you ask me to work it out?
The language of tongues is a dull, tedious thing.
Snaps his mandibles together.
Why ask when you can see for yourself?
If the Vithrak reaches further into your mind, plucking and picking at memories.
O Watcher, the deerwood, the wasteland of the white that wends.
Get out and I'll end you. Vithrak withdraws, grounding one of his mandibles sheepishly.
We wish to only see, to know, yet Kith hide and hoard their secrets.
I don't trust this creature at all.
The eyes of Vithrak and looks towards the exit. Featured probe and trace through the questioning mind. Strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting. Will you tell me a secret? You took one of mine. Snap his mouth parts together in irritation.
Not when you have been such a miser with your own.
I'll tell you a secret.
I assume you're volunteering one of your own.
Yes.
The gods were created by the angels. He stops and considers. One vague temple. Feel it tasting it. Thoughts for the truth.
Yes. You have been generous with us.
The ogre nods slowly.
There is a place below the slums. Old, cold, and abandoned. Where the city swallows those it wishes forgotten. But this place was once part of the city. So was its temple. A site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
That's not a secret. Any supplies? You got. Ooh, you got Grimoire. Suppose stone. Your Grimoire is 1,000. You got. Neat. What's better caress? Actually, don't need this look now, sorry, bro. What's Xanathus' jackets you got? On the fire? Yeah. less action speed and damage to attacker. 5 seconds when hitting melee. Okay. Notification binding. Monks. Vandalism. Nope. Weapons and shit. What's the war elm? Oh, is he resistance against diseases and shit? Obsidian lamp figurine? 3 shades. Nice. Ring of Regeneration. White Witch Mask. Ability activates when bloodied. Grants Ringrim's Repulsive Visage. Go Nightmare's Massive Rotting. Insects, terrifying, shocking. Look upon not. Yep. No, terror. Something different. Cause the enemy in the area. The affected vision of war spirit, affecting the weak and terrified. Okay, it's sickened. And then, okay. And plus under illusion power. Okay. So I need to top up 7,000. What is this? I don't need 2 of them. I'm probably gonna face more Magnus and shit, but I'm gonna try to probably like neutral bloom. They were living here first. It seems so. Tower is HP Dex. We have a lot of. Oh, we have miscellaneous shit. The armor. Religion, stealth, wise, health, amulet. We need 7,000. It's not much. Potions. What's the sword? There we go. Stone joint. Ascension. Athletics and survival. Mechanics, sleight of hand, stealth. Diplomacy and intimidate. Streetwise. Sense, metaphysics, that's for me. Alchemist bomb. Let's see. We got 7 corrosive clouds. 5,000. I got no discount as well, so. Type is Jack. Constitution. This is kind of tough. Face him another time. That's some shit down there. I'll have one on too. Penetration, might, all power levels, prepared meal, sure. That's 2, 4, 6. There's 4,000 left. Can I just do with all this food? Yes. Yes. wish I had their weapons. Do these cost money? Nope. Okay, let's see. Black Pearl, Luminous Audra, Jade. Six. All four. Oh wait, 2,000. I'm gonna take that off. Now, how much do I have left? So share. This is a fine battle axe. For how much? 207. Come on, get rid of it. She got a pistol and the Zodi's sickle. Fine Albatross. That would put this one out. 5, 7, 77. Yeah, just a regular ass gun. Nope, fun to crack. Let's fire in the hole. E-brake. Zodi shit. That's a regular gun. Just $7, isn't that? She's keeping it. And a fine sword. Sorry, bud. Let's get this rapier for now. For that stuff, I think I'm like 300 off. And 500 off. Damn. And I'm just gonna get rid of these. And then concussive. Bam. Gone if people professionals playing Austin once again. They hate it so much. I blind? Did I not get it? No, okay. Get out of here. Doodle. Equip him with the ring. What do you have? Fort. And defenses when engaged. Stacking. There you go, X. I'm gonna give it to him. Bloodied. Again, illusion stuff. Even though he should probably have it.
Sure do like it.
Alright, now we're set. Everyone's starving. Probably bad to go down here. Go down here though.
Back up. No shops this way, stranger.
How do I get permission to pass?
That's up to Dario.
Okay. Hello, I just signed for the job. Understandable. And barging in. Lorenzo?
Ernezzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises.
Appears that you threw half moon spectacles. Face is buried behind a thick, well-groomed beard. His eyes constantly dark to you and go away.
But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Quietly?
Eh? I hope you are not ill. But never mind. If the Mataru come asking, I will not tell.
He waves and taps a little bit, backed away. Just a little. For me, just a little.
But Drowner's lung is very serious. Very deadly. The cure is not cheap. But how can one put a price on good health?
He grins marvelously, wagging 8 fingers on the camera top of the
On the other hand, you are an assassin, no? Maybe you do something for me, and we consider the medicine your payment.
Ooh.
There is a certain merchant here who needs to not be here.
He draws the fingers across his throat. Go on.
This merchant runs a shop at the end of the street. People know it as the Spindleman.
Him?
If you get rid of it, then I will give you the medicine.
But he reads my mind, bro. He'll know exactly.
Hold
what's
on,
up.
not so fast. Do they call him that because he carries a spindle, or because he's got spindly legs?
He studiously ignores the though. They really just ignore the side characters. Not like a lot of them. Sometimes it's just hilarious. What do you know of this Spindleman?
Merla, it is a dangerous pest.
Because it reads your mind. He crosses his arms and shudders.
When it dug its lair, it did not even ask permission of their... of the boss.
Do varmints normally do that? Get permission from your boss?
Is that all? No, he shakes his head.
They say it is a mind reader. We in Delves Row are simple folk. Quiet folk. It does not do to have a mind reader nosing among us. You understand me, yes?
He inclines his head towards you. Well, I mean, we have a mind reader.
Of course.
Besides that.
Only do not tell anyone where you got them.
You have the You don't have it. Actually, I don't want to kill it, dude.
There is something I can get for you, yes?
Come on, let's get a drink of firmness.
That's annoying.
It's early. We'll go when it's dark.
Fine. I don't know how you tell down here.
That's it. No, there might be others.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses? To help you leave your sorrows behind? I got
The drug dude. That was a bear. Weird. Oh, just the exit, I guess, to run away. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna go snitch. See what's up. That's not the guy. He's a fucking mind reader, dude. Why the fuck would I even care? I'll try to, as soon as I step in the area, I guess, he knows. Hey. Teacher's probing psychiatrist question in mind. Straight, they're waiting. He's snooping at some of your neighbors. They chatters and discuss. The elf gnashes their teeth.
His is a small mind, with small concerns. What do you care for him? You...
Yeah, the elf broke the false silent, her mouth still hanging open. The Vithrak chops her mind like a boy and is grown bored with. Turns attention to you. You feel it shuffling your thoughts as though it were turning pages in the book. Images arise in your mind, memories. You see Pitley, stifling coughs as she tells you about her challenges among medicine. You see and right Renezzo. Was Renezzo I forgot too? Vithrak delves deeper. It sees you in Renezzo's shop, talking to the merchant. He asks about the Arcana's lung medicine. And then Renezzo begins to answer. Vithrak treasure with intent. Interesting. Let him. He continues pushing the memory, gentle but determined. The conversation plays out. Tells you up to Spindleman, offers the medicine to you in exchange for poison. Vithrak eases out of your mind.
What is your business with the cellar, woman?
His eyes twitch with curiosity. His associates stare at you, blinking. Cellar woman.
The one who calls herself Ernesto.
Ernesto is a man. The waves that find impatience suggested that his mirrored by one of the ogres.
As you say, we discern no difference.
He wants me to kill you in exchange for the medicine. Ernesto wants me to... I'm saying Z's, what the fuck? What? Oh, wait. Oh, he said Ernesto.
Yes, this Ernesto speaks little to us, but her thoughts say much. We know she plots against us. But you do not care about Ernesto, only the medicine.
Let us tell you an excellent secret.
He nearly dances with excitement, tapping his curvy claws together. The elf sways and claps softly.
There is a hidden entrance
I've
to
seen
her
it.
storeroom.
I was right next to it. His eyes flash and flicker.
Follow the wooden catwalk east of her shop. This is where she moves supplies in secret for Dario.
I see.
If you also exterminate her, then we can sell you special things at special prices.
He did have absolutely no thing in it.
Though the other seller women and seller men might think angry thoughts of you then.
What are you doing in the doorway? What do you know about her?
She fears us, fears that we will gather and scatter her secrets. Ernesto sells many things to common people, but also to powerful criminals who command many. This is why her shop has a secret entrance. Follow the wooden catwalk east of her shop. This is where she moves supplies in secret for Dario.
What do you do in the doorway?
We dig. There are many mines here with many secrets, many depths with even more.
A city under a city.
Another in the ruins.
It teems with young secrets, rivalries, and betrayals. We seek the older secrets, buried deeper and carved on weathered stone.
Alright. What happened to telling him about your stuff? Talking about this thing now.
I see something. I see it done.
Nice and quiet.
My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble. Easy breezy, wet and sleazy.
Lock. Good job.
I don't be supposing we could blow it up.
Rubies. How much can I buff his stealing? Got rid of the deep quickly, so. Saru. I don't think so. Yeah, it's black. Nope. Alright, oh well.
Well, of course.
Go. That is why? You go in the shadow, looks up at your approach. Crossing his lips together in a crooked
Think
line.
you made a wrong turn, Bilger.
You don't belong in the row.
Name is Kirabi Uti.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. Rats round here been whispering about you. I'm guessing you're looking to buy some art, yeah?
He lightly traces the finger across the hilt of an emerald-encrusted stiletto, hidden within the folds of a dark leather tunic. His eyes seem to dance in the magical light of the gemstone, as the gemstone pulses with its caustic glow. The right half of his mouth is turned menacingly as he dips his head and peers at you underneath his brow. I, too, am an artist.
Then you've no need of me, eh? Just don't go filching my regulars and we'll get on fine.
The shrug, he leans back against the wall. Oh, here's a little request, dude. I could like buy murder of one of the two dudes, probably. Let's explore the narrows. We leave it. Let's go left. Rats, squeak, go forward. Something slimy that finds them. Make your way forward, feeling the walls to guide yourself in the darkness. Your hands come away slightly. You smell something foul further down the tunnel. The stench of loose bowels and the metallic tang of blood. At the end of the tunnel, you find a body slumped against the wall. Stab wounds rend the corpse's clothes and flesh, and his arms and knees twist at unnatural angles. Well, those look pretty natural. This is, I guess, bad. Search the body. Failure. Failure. 14. Are you fucking serious? Find a note. There's a note, or there's a new shipment for your fellow friends waiting near the veteran Delbert Row. Come get the. Come get the food for the cave sink rots. Your mad Captain Moreno. Give the old man regards. Put extra Koiki in there, just for him. TPS, don't say nothing in. Anything nice. Near the left, the dove will grow. That's it. And I go forward. And I go right. On the right. Still nothing? Alright, let's exit. Wait, that was the wrong way. You exit the way you came, so you run forward. Who should I go first? Probably the in here. That's it? What we're talking about? I want everyone to go over there. Come on.
Leave it to me.
Koiki fruit? Looks like it. Is it near it? Is it up here?
I'll see it done.
trading companies on me today. Talking about a destroyed fort. Yep. That's a me, Mario. This will be awesome. Hiya, kids. He's overseeing.
Was taking Bataro not enough for you?
No, I'll take more. A woman thrashing a row of tunics and sarongs hanging from the rafters. A woman thrashes. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration. Her lips set in a snarl. Clothes are spotless. As she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children hug together. Several children huddled together, whispering and looking on with red tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
She punctuates each sentence with a fierce whack of the reeds. The children flinch, looking to you and the woman. I'm gonna wait. The silence stretches on for several seconds, so finally she looks at you. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern.
Not people's houses, I understand.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
Leave. How do you know the man was sent? How did you know the man was sent to the lower city, old city? One of the children starts to say something, but Biha shoots him a sharp glare. She turns back to you, arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tight.
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
I know you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
You say, but you have the face of Tangaloa, the eel of death.
Fuck you. Even as she beats the sarong, she shudders. You're being fucking racist, dude. Turns away from you, striking the sarong harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships.
Fabric pops and snaps beneath her fury. Sweat is flying, spattering the clean sarong.
But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
Left to the tower.
He said we would finally leave. Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Nekataka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now.
Get your head angrily.
I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rauatine captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Bataro went and found her in the tavern.
Her eyes go hard and dark.
Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Suduzo will listen to me, or she'll be attached to the edge of my blade. Same for the children.
Do not blunt your teeth on careless words.
She looks at you with the same drilled eyes that she's been giving her laundry. Wringing, tugging, and greeds. Is it because of the way I look?
They say many Rauatine captains are women. Maybe her ears will open better to you.
She looks around, thinking of the hanging clothes, the idle children, and the warped and splintered walls with chakra.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks, and he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
You can take a different ship? She shakes her head.
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valiants take slaves.
She lowers her head and glances purposefully around.
They say the Principe smuggled goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rauatines have mighty cannons. And a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
How many need passage?
We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Are they all yours? I don't care. I see.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
Okay, farewell. Figure it out.
Leave it to me.
This is the Empress. Nice squadron of rats. I can go to the infected woman with the thing now. He's on the lower floor, right? Yeah, man. Serious? I'm gonna turn on the oven again. Don't do that back. Oh, sucks. Come on. Well, that actually keep it on. That's a different patient. Learn to stop now. That's
Need something?
I was told you maybe help with shoulders. Here's your medicine. Her eyes watering red. Her between you and the vial you hold. She coughs into her face.
That could save an awful lot of sick people.
She wipes your hand on the shirt and holds it out to you. That's so fast, it's cost me a lot. It cost me nothing. Give her it. Imagine I just took it down. Takes the bottle from you and uncloaks it. Sharp, prying odor escapes. She breathes it in and smiles.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the children of the Dawn Stars.
Alga's warmth. A ring increase restoration power level and burn armor damage. Resistance. XP.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
Go check them out. Still my chest burns, but now I can breathe.
Need something?
I told you we would help.
We tried, but the one away is prize share, meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace. Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
You provide supplies if they smuggled them?
Back on the Sorcerer, me and Romero used to take work like this on a regular. Now, we can't go making promises, but I think me and the Cap could work out a fair deal.
The thin lips wore together.
That's a question for Sawin. I'd ask her myself, but I should stick close, in case any more sick Rapahus show up. She's High Priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pilly sent you. She'll listen. Probably.
Can you tell me about the interest you have in the children of Dawn Stars? The gullet?
About the only honest one. The Raparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift. And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Road.
Dario?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here.
That's the stuff I heard.
Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste.
She holds out her hands, shifting her palms open like a platform's on scale.
Either way, I steer clear of him. All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Nekataka.
That's gotta be a pain.
Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs. Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
Makes a circle of motions with her lips. Maybe Delva's Row spread some kind of wealth down here. The Dawn Stars will help me out.
As best we can. Most of us came from Raed Saris after the Vorlis Plight and the Saints' War. Or we were born to families that did. We remember what it's like to scrape by.
Her eyes strayed with stained and spotted both for a long moment. And maybe Delva's Row spread some of the wealth down here.
That's what Dario and his people say. They recruit Raparu to sneak things from the docks, report on meetings between traders. I can't blame the Raparu. Not when the alternative is eating from a trash pile. But I don't trust these Principe any more than I do the trading companies.
Folds her arm, shaking her head.
Difference being, lass, the Raparu be their customers and confederates alike. To the company bilge barnacles, they be only product.
Taps the end of his snout.
And whenever the city authorities finally crack down, the Raparu will be caught in the middle.
I see.
Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good.
People all crazy.
Other days, I'm too damn tired.
Getting old. Pops up spine. Are you gonna take that? You can. Cool. I don't know why, but yeah. Pulse with this is awesome. Ailing Raparu. A bitter smelling sludge goes to the top.
Well?
Beautiful.
You must gather your party.
So up next we go to talk to the lady again. Local famous. Well,
You've caught the eye of someone important.
no one's important. This whole cloaked figure sidles up to you behind a raspy whisper that long through the
If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the Narrows at the western end of the gullet.
Dude, I'm hunting a god.
Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again. The bullies guarding the door have tell them Dario sent for you. And remember your manners.
Hey. Hold up.
Best not to make the boss wait.
You have nice hair.
Well, of course.
Yeah. Who's baby? The tallest. Empty. I see. to next?
I've noticed frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do. But I'm not beholden to them.
I can certainly sympathize.
You're a traitor. My friends, though. She's different. She never pretended. She's always been front. You're right, yeah. Hey, Osalenza.
What is your business with me?
Did you cross tracks with a man's name?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him.
Raises a cup for another sip. Scowling into the soul.
These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
What exactly happened?
This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman.
He tosses back the rest of the drink. A little too quick.
I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
Yep, answered cup. Then what? Well, it seems reasonable. It's not matter the price.
He did not think so.
He grunts. He fills the cup and sets the bottle down. He noticed again that her hand was shaking.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
Living up, she shakes her head.
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollenette.
Swollenette?
A marked coin. A token of allegiance. The Principe carry them. I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the Gullet, but I did not realize how much so.
He scowls and shudders.
I called for the guards, and they dragged him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Behind the children still need passage out to
There's
sleep.
nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin.
Can you help? Fixes a stray thread from her jacket.
Why do you bring this to me?
Well, it's rough. After maybe.
Pity will not pay my debts. Besides, look around. I cannot take every unfortunate to Rauatai.
You should feel bad about what happened to Tara.
What did remorse ever accomplish? Besides, this Bataro brought trouble on himself.
No, so bad. He holds her chin high and we catch a telltale twitch in the corner of her.
Yes. He should have known how to behave around civilized people.
You're a merchant now. I won't tell the royal Deadfire company about the deal and see if you take behind the shoulder. Look at that column around to see anyone that's over her.
Very well. I could take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths. Send them to me. The sooner we leave, the better. He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular.
Looks like crew and they not agreement.
Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear Animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
I want to find the room behind all the children.
And I told you there is none. The 3 I agreed to take will barely fit in the hold as it is.
Talk to the guy then. Maybe the baby's gonna save the kids and then the mama then. One of the kids? That. I think that's right. talk to him, see if we open to it. Hey, buddy. I'm back.
What do you require?
I heard he bought passage on Captain Seduso's ship. Or on? Someone downstairs asking for you? Admiral? Nope.
Indeed.
Not
The
gonna
good
lie.
captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
What would it take for you and your seed for you to see this boss on the Seduso's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Takoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
He sips from his cup and immediately runs to pull the handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
He shivers with dread. I'll make an offer then for your Baron's son Seduso's ship.
A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract, and ours binds us to make all possible haste to Takoa.
He squirms and sets his cup down in the exact middle of a water state, lining the base up with the edges.
Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
Have pity. I'm helping a woman and children seek a better life.
Look around. The Deadfire is filled with misery, to say nothing of the gullet.
He turns the cup so that the crack along the side faces away from him.
Folks like you ain't helping. Have a heart. Or is it already dead in your chest?
I'm down salty. With the sneer, Zodi rattles her lantern, raising it as if she could suck the soul from his still living body.
I have oaths to keep. Perhaps that means little to you, but I am bound by them.
He turns from Salty to you.
What better life do you imagine for them in Rauatai? They will only trade one misery for another. Besides, I have a contract to fulfill.
I can pay you enough to book a passage on another ship. He looks up from fidgeting with his cup long enough to give you a double prize.
All ships leaving for Rauatai are laden with luminous Adra and other rare goods. Mercenaries, even of our skill, do not rate so highly.
One way or another, you're staying here. That's threatening. Never mind.
A gold-packed knight is booking passage on another
ship. Okay, it's just showing me everything. I'll be back. I'm gonna gain some gold. I don't have to get that much at the moment. Yeah, 200. I'm gonna kill some people. Be right back. Go talk to the queen. At least they'll be able to eat. If they just leave this place, not have to be rot. Speaking of that, I should check out my kids' food and stuff. $85, $65 water. Okay. So we leave. Kitty. Kitty's up there? Yeah. I don't know, 8 hour chocolate mac and cheese. That is funny. Oh, the Temple of God, we can go straight to the Cooking Ground. Freaky overlook. Dark cupboard. And you return the gloves. Hope this one didn't freeze. Good? Good. All good. Good. Just take a minute load up the Queen's place. I hope that your presence is favorable omen. Nope. I'm Christ. I need to talk to the Queen.
Hold a moment. You may visit the palace and its shrine, but be warned. The Queen meets with trading company vipers. Take care you are not bitten.
I have information for the Queen now. I'll keep that in mind.
They are in the throne room through the door behind me. If you should lose your way, follow the shouting.
The guard gestures towards the door. Thank you, sir. Call you Jim. Jim the guard. Jim man. Come on, buddy. I'll never see him again after this day. Oh, this lag. My cat wants me. Hold on, Lucifer. Just finished that one too. Hold on, buddy. Something's burning.
While I am flattered by the esteemed Hazanui's confidence, I must wonder how my people are meant to have destroyed an entire colony overnight.
I'm in the kitchen real quick. It smells like something is burning, but it's not. Get water. Okay, I'm all the way back. Nothing was burning. I think something just nice twitch on the stuff I had fell into the oven and was burning. Middle-aged woman with a square jaw and tar-stained teeth meets it. No idea.
You tell us. It's no coincidence that your outpost at Port Mage survived the recent storm.
Pull the slender pipe from her pocket. I had to look from the Queen's attendant to push it away.
You speak as if I could command the tides, while you are casting your blame in a wide net. Why not look to our Kahunga allies? We do not share their talent for shaping water.
Sizable Amala, standing by the throne, takes a bold step forward and flares his nostrils at the assembled dignitaries. A hush falls over the room.
I say our guest forgets himself.
He clears his throat and shoots gaze from Nero to the rest of the room.
Brother, stand down.
Up to this point, the queen has studied the proceedings with an even expression. She half rises from her throne as she fixes on Prince Aruri.
You are the one who mistakes my throne room for a sparring arena. I say this is beneath us.
As Aruri lowers his head, the queen slowly centers her gaze on you, leaves it there.
An interesting visitor in difficult times. You cannot be here to deliver a favorable omen.
But her mouth doesn't move. When Nakaza's voice comes to you in an instant, an insistent memory. Like an insistent memory nestled among your circumstances. What did you do? I shrug.
Akira, I will take uncertainty over many alternatives.
He nods.
Allow me to apologize as I toss you before the wolves. This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa. I suspect that many of our questions about Hasongo will soon be answered.
The queen's voice fills the expansive throne room, leaving with a hushed silence to fill. We take stock of the audience. See who I got. The Valiant Nero projects. I'm sorry, doing some. Projects affluence with its fine garb and gems. Karu, the Raushin, Hazanui stands rigidly watching the assembly through slitted eyes. She seems like someone who rarely leaves her back to the door. Nakaza, the Huana queen, is all ease and comfort, though something in her bearing speaks of quiet, measured intensity. Her brother, standing away from proceedings, could not hide a satisfied grin. The chaos of the hall appeals to him. How did you know I'm watcher? There's no time for this. Aethys went to Ashenmont and Magra's teeth, so I must follow. Silence descends on the hall. Couriers and delegates eye one another, seemingly gauging which of them will be the first to laugh. The stern look from Queen Onakaza turns every questioning glance to stone.
From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory.
Northeast, alright.
And from there? Your Highness, we must address this threat immediately. The Valian Trading Company's interests are at risk.
The money.
Lives have been lost, Cantanichese. Let us think of them before we concern ourselves with your return on investment.
Not respectively,
How a man speaks during crisis shouts his priorities.
Onakaza turns to gaze to you.
In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil.
Onakaza props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashenmaw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Any chance of support ships to accompany the Defiant?
Akira, would that our resources were not so entangled in other parts. I cannot send ships to Magrin's teeth any more than I would send paper dolls to a furnace.
She archers are thinking together staring intently with a point in space wedding.
Unless the esteemed Hazanui possesses a cannon with the power to cripple a god.
Never underestimate the ingenuity of Rawatayan engineers. Unfortunately, their labors have been focused elsewhere.
She frowns, rubbing her brow.
More's the pity. If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
Sits up straighter in regards to the global expression.
Even in a time of crisis, you seek to recruit agents to pursue your own ends.
On the contrary, we need someone who can get things done around the Brass Citadel. And this Watcher is exactly that kind of person.
She looks you in the eye and gives you a small nod. Looks like an invitation to speak later.
Something to add, Hazanui? You have an eager look about you. She believes herself entitled to my ear, I say.
Mikazu's gaze wanders back to you and you briefly.
Only that Raotai stands ready to aid the Watcher. If she's going back into the wilds, she can't bring too much firepower.
Why?
Ma'am.
Compose Amoir stands. I keep fucking that name up. Stands at attention. Her furrowed brow cleaning down otherwise worn features, fire and feet. A colorful bird frees itself.
Maya's an expert sailor and a better sharpshooter. The best the Brass Citadel has to offer.
She looks you in the eye and gives you a slow nod.
Whatever comes your way, she'll see it first.
She gets off the deck.
If it gets me and Ashiza out of diplomat duty, we'd set sail with a drunk scolder at the helm.
Maya sighs with resignation and nudges her bird affectionately with her toe.
Ac, perfito. Do you mean to stop Eotas by shooting him? Pelagina, I place my trust in you. Go with the Watcher. Show her how the Republics handle things.
Nero turns to the godlike warriors that come to
Ah, Your Excellency. Hamed Kong Swalias.
Pelagina's golden eyes flash in your direction. Her face is ignored with emotion.
That will be enough parading of champions for now. I'm certain that our guest knows how to assemble a crew.
Onozaka raises the bro and scrutinizes the pair. Hands to take both. I need all the help I can get.
Akira, if you can stand the chattering of unlike minds on your ship, that is your prerogative.
Hikaza blinks with amusement as she takes note of the look that Maya and Pelagina.
Oh, good thing I'm already accustomed to cramped quarters and temperamental birds.
She winks at Pelagina.
We both have our orders. I have no interest in interfering with you as long as you do not interfere with me.
I believe we are finished here. Aruihi?
Queen rises from her throne, and the surrounding guards stand at meeting.
Aren't we popular? Best of luck in your travels, Watcher. I think you'll find our troubles a good deal more complex than a blundering god. And take care with your trading company spies.
I say it is beyond time our guests lick their wounds somewhere else.
Vanishes the foreign dignitary with a swift, unmistakably disgusted wave. Level up.
Let's speak.
She will be a ranger. Gunhawk. Because there's hawk in the name. And then the paladin. Fighter, paladin, chanter. Queries me Kongsui? No idea, but sure. Rayma. Me Consola. No clue. We'll call it Franny. Franny class.
Gotcha.
Ooh, what? Did it just crash? Yep,